star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. And a chance here to check out some stats for Mikal Bridges.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Cameron Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. And for Detroit, they've got Hayes, Isaiah Stewart out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then it's Duran, and it's Ivy in at the 2 spot. And you know, Grant, a positive trend in this league right now. Teams would rather risk losing a game than sacrifice a player's health.
Well, it's all about a player's health, B.A., when it's all said and done. A player with minor injuries are usually held out now, sometimes even against their own will. A much different situation than when I was playing many years ago.
Dinwiddie against Hayes. Bogdanovic with a screen on Dinwiddie. Hayes misses. And the Nets with possession here. Last time they met in Brooklyn.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Dinwiddie, right side. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Johnson sinks the tray.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Bridges. Stewart, no good. Bridges outside. First quarter of play, a minute in. Dinwiddie against Hayes. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Dinwiddie, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Hayes. Pass to Stewart. Here's Ivy. Over Bridges. Ivy's shot is off.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Johnson passes to Dinwiddie. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Claxton. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Here's Bogdanovic. The Nets making their last shot. Now Stewart. Here's Ivy. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Miami.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
Detroit calls timeout. And now let's have a look at which rookies were the most reliable performers at the charity stripe last month. And you look at Ivy, so consistent from the line, putting him in the 3 spot.
This is a rookie who is not easily rattled. Very strong at the line over the last month.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Hayes attacking. Pass to Stewart. Now Hayes providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they can make a basket, I guess.
Bridges with it. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage. Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game. And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been.
Free throw, no good. You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013. Their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. It didn't work out, and it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they are still in a relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what
Up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And so it's Detroit with it after the basket by Brooklyn. Shots blocked. Bridges outside. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Bridges. Stewart against Dinwiddie. Johnson with it. Outside, Finney-Smith. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Claxton, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
They get it back. The Nets with the lead. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Bridges. Bridges, a screen on Hayes. Here's Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Hayes, the pass to Bogdanovich. Shoots over Johnson. Tries again. Duren with the bucket.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Hammers the lob through.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
For three. And Ivy pulls it down.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's the three. Knocks it down from distance.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Bridges outside. Dinwiddie against Hayes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Nets. That one misses. And the second free throw is good. Now here's Hayes. Outside Bogdanovich. Hayes with a screen on Johnson. Inside, Duren. Pass to Hayes. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Ivy. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a three. The shot off that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
Outside Johnson. Jacks up a three. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hayes against Dinwiddie. Back to Hayes. Pass to Stewart. Here's Ivy. To the paint. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions. Left side Burks. Left side Bagley. Just 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Nets have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Pass to Curry. Back to Simmons. Releases from 15. And there it is for him. And the Nets lead by 9.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Now here's Bagley. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Pass to Joseph. There's the triple. And it's Harris with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 from deep. And here's Simmons. Outside Curry. The 3 is up. Rebound Detroit.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
Here's Bogdanovich. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
And to put things simply, this has not been his forte.
Harris passes to Simmons. Here's Thomas from downtown. First shot won't go. Here's Joseph. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Now here's Burks. He's closely guarded. Joseph can't hit. And Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history. But his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question.
Well, the Pistons shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Outside Burks. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And he can't get the first one. And the Pistons making a change here. Livers is checked in. He hits the second from the line. Brooklyn has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. A minute 58 left in the first quarter here. Here's Thomas. The rebound by Burks. Pass to Joseph. Back to Burks. Screen by Wiseman. Burks with it. Picked up by Simmons. And again, the Pistons missing. A minute 29 left in the first. Now here's Harris from outside the arc. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Burks finds Wiseman. Outside Burks. Here's Livers. Back to Burks. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Wiseman. The 3 is up. Burks no good. And the Nets with possession here. It's a 10-point game. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Thomas. Back to Harris. On the wing, Curry lets the 3 fly. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Bagley. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And that one misses. The Nets with a lead. Here's Thomas. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. A shot to stop the drought. And so it's Brooklyn finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Here's Simmons. So on the floor for Brooklyn, we've got Ben Simmons, Joe Harris out there with Royce O'Neal, then there's Seth Curry, and it's Bridges in at the 2. Harris finds Bridges. Here's O'Neal on the wing. Curry. Pulls up at the elbow. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Well, the Nets shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Back to Harris. Shoots a fadeaway. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists tonight. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game. But sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Now here's Hayes. Closed the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. Pass to Wiseman. Fades. That one no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Now here's Hayes to the left wing. Bagley down low. He's against O'Neal. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Curry against Hayes. Pass to Harris. And here's Bridges. On the wing, Curry. He's defended by Hayes. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Bagley. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It'll go on Joe Harris. That free throw misses. So for the Pistons, Duran, he's checked in for Wiseman. Bogdanovich comes in for Livers. And Ivy subbed in for Joseph. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Simmons. Finney-Smith comes in for O'Neal. Johnson, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in for Curry. And he sinks the second. The Nets have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Claxton. Now Dinwiddie. And he lobs it up.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Detroit calls timeout. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You look at Brooklyn, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note. And of course Detroit, they're a ways down in the standings. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Duran. Bogdanovich with it. Detroit, no good that time either.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And here's Bridges. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Hayes against Dinwiddie. Over Hayes. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Hayes against Dinwiddie. To the inside. Here's Bagley. And connects on the 9-footer. Bagley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, usually Duran is more of a finisher, but being selfless with the ball is a good thing for him in the long run.
Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. Outside Finney-Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Knocks down the triple. Finney-Smith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Pass to Duran. Now here's Hayes. Bagley, a screen on Dinwiddie. Hayes, the pass to Bagley. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Bridges outside. Here's Dinwiddie. And stolen by Hayes. Pass to Bagley. Bogdanovich on the wing. 4-3. Johnson with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, tremendously well.
Outside Finney-Smith. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. RJ, you were in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As the league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
You know, B.A., I think I could get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
No question.
Now the Nets with it. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Dinwiddie. Rebounded by the Pistons. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Here's Ivy. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Hayes for three. Rebounded by Johnson. The Nets have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Pass to Claxton. Taken away. Now Hayes. Here's Duran. Dinwiddie against Hayes. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Duran. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Duran doesn't fear the contact. In fact, he welcomes it when he's trying to score.
No good on that one.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duran kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And the Pistons making a change here. Burks is checked in. And a change for the Nets. Thomas, he's checked in for Bridges. And he's good on the second. Dinwiddie with it. 5 points in the game. Pass to Thomas. Shoots over Burks. And the Nets miss again.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Here's Duran. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
At 6'11", it's a short trip for Duran up to the rim, and the rookie powers it down with enthusiasm.
Here's Thomas, defended by Burks. Thomas misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Burks. Making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And the Pistons with possession here. Down by 15.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Dinwiddie left side. Outside Finney-Smith. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Bogdanovich. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Outside Johnson. Now Finney-Smith. Back to Johnson. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Back to Dinwiddie. From deep. That shot, no good. And Detroit will go the other way with it.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Pass to Bogdanovich. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Detroit.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Brooklyn. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton. O'Neal comes in for Finney-Smith. And Harris is subbed in for Johnson. Good on the second one. Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Joseph. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Stewart. Right side Burks. Screen by Wiseman. To the wing on the left. Fires from deep. Rebound Brooklyn. Harris has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Inside. Here's Dinwiddie. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First free throw is good. Curry, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. This Pistons squad struggling. Outside Burks. Pass to Livers. Here's Joseph. Just 5 on the clock. And he banks in the layup.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
There's a minute 40 left in the second. Dinwiddie against Burks. Dinwiddie outside. Ooh, excellent D there from Burks.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Wiseman. 14 points for him last game against Miami. Now here's Curry. Pass to O'Neal. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Simmons. Wiseman with a steal. Here's Livers. On the wing, Burks. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Burks has got 6 in the quarter.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Here's Simmons. Outside Curry. Harris a screen. shoots from 12 and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Burks a screen on. Pass to Livers. Clock at 6. Wiseman a screen on Curry. Here's Livers. No good there. And so it's Brooklyn up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here now with Dwayne Casey. Coach, how do you assess your shot selection and your decision-making offensively?
Well, we had some good looks. We just got to make sure we keep our poise and composure and knock them down. We had some good looks. We knew they were going to come out with a lot of juice, a lot of speed, a lot of quickness. We made some mistakes defensively, not matching up quick enough. So, again, we got to keep our composure and stay with our game plan defensively.
Good luck. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
When I look at the Nets, they're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn up.
Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the Nets.
I made a few dollars scoring inside, so I appreciated how this team is playing. Working for the high percentage shot, looking to see how well the defense adjusts. Maybe brings more doubles in the second half.
Yes, Shaquille, you did earn a couple of dollars in the NBA.
About $300 million.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. The Nets with a lead. Hayes is out there with Ivy. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Duren in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit right now. From deep, Johnson. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 5th assist in this one. Hayes against Dinwiddie. Hayes, the pass to Bogdanovic. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Bogdanovic. Pass to Hayes. Bogdanovic with it. Here's Ivy. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Shot clock at 2. Off target on the 15-footer.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
It's Bridges on the wing. Outside Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Finney-Smith. For 3, Bridges. And the Nets, another 3.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
To the left side wing. Here's Hayes. That one falls. Hayes has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
You know, that's the kind of play that can really start a run. He knows a little momentum can get them back even.
Dinwiddie finds Bridges. Dinwiddie against Hayes. Dinwiddie, no good.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Pass to Hayes. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Ivy. Back to Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. Drops in the three. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
To the middle. Dinwiddie against Hayes. Here's Dinwiddie. Give him 8 points now. Outside Johnson. Three-pointer. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got assist number 8 now on the night. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Picked by Stewart. Bogdanovich with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. And it's good. 2 points.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Hayes against Dinwiddie. And the layup is good off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Ivy. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Got it. Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Pass to Claxton. Now Johnson. And here's Finney-Smith. Outside Johnson. On the wing, Finney-Smith. The three ball. The shot by Johnson, no good. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Bogdanovich finds Hayes. Here's Ivy. They know they can count on him for consistent offense with 16 a game. Inside. Here's Duren. It's tipped. Now Dinwiddie. 10 points for him. Down low. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Pass to Hayes. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Dinwiddie. To the paint. Here's Finney-Smith. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. 11 points in the game.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
To the inside. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Johnson against Bogdanovich. Pass to Claxton. Dinwiddie with it. Now Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Hayes. Here's Ivy. Takes the three. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Finney-Smith's got 4 rebounds now.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Dinwiddie with it. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Bridges. With the 10-footer. Here's Duren. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. The Nets have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Out to Harris. The three. Gets the three to fall. Harris has got 6.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
The way they've hit the offensive boards in the second half, you would think they're the team that's leading.
Here's Thomas. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. 6 on the shot clock. Crafty move. Detroit with a rebound. Bagley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Joseph. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets. The first free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Brooklyn's gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Wiseman. Outside Burks. Takes a 3. The offensive rebound. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Now here's Curry. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Pass to Burks. Here's Joseph. Wiseman, a screen on Curry. Here's Joseph. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Ben Simmons. And he knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Harris misses. Detroit has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Pass to Burks. Here's Wiseman. Simmons defending. The 3. Buries it from 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Now here's Curry. Harris outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Burks. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Burks has got 9.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Now here's Curry. For 3, here's Harris. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Harris has got 6 in the quarter.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Left side Burks. And stolen by Simmons. Pass to O'Neal. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Harris finds Curry. And there's the screen. Puts up a 3. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Detroit has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Here's Joseph. This one for 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Curry passes to Simmons. Pass to Thomas. Buries it down low. Thomas has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Wiseman. Here's Livers. Here's Bagley. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Inside, here's Simmons. Cranked it in off the glass. Give him 8.
Physical defense not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets.
Outside Burks. Driving in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Burks has got 11.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Here's Thomas. Off the left rim and out. From deep three-point range. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for the Nets, Mikal Bridges is out there with Seth Curry. Then it's Ben Simmons. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Thomas in at the 3, the small forward.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he makes a first. Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Curry. Pass to Simmons. And here's Hayes. To the right side. Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. It's deflected. Outside Curry. Pass to Thomas. The Pistons clear it.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Throws it up high.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Nets with the lead. Outside Curry. Thomas, that's good.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Pistons shooting only 42%. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Hayes, the pass to Bagley. Bogdanovich on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hayes. Rebounded by the Nets. Simmons has got 5 rebounds in the game. Over to the left wing. Here's Thomas, defended by Bogdanovich. Thomas misses.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Pass to Ivy. To the paint. Here's Duren. Good on the short little jump shot.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
On the wing, Curry. He's defended by Hayes. Here's Thomas. Bridges, a screen on Bogdanovich. Thomas misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Hayes. Now Bagley. Bagley sets a screen. Down low. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And you know, his last season in college, Ivy's vision was much improved, and he's continuing that here.
Hayes against Curry. To the middle. Here's Simmons. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And the Nets lead by 3.
Shooting a great clip in the second half. He made some nice adjustments in the locker room.
Now here's Bogdanovich. The D's right on him. Out to Bagley. Out left to the wing. Bagley sets a screen. Hayes, the pass to Bogdanovich. And he hits it to tie the game. Bogdanovich has got 11 in the second half.
Ooh, that's his third 3 of the half after putting up a pair before halftime. Fantastic shooting display from him.
Curry against Hayes. Outside Curry. Inside. That's good from Simmons. On the assist by Curry. Simmons has got 4 points now in the quarter.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Bridges. To the paint. Here's Duren. That shot is off. Good D by Simmons. For Brooklyn, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Left side Curry. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. Brooklyn making some changes. Finney-Smith checked in for Ben Simmons. Johnson comes in for Thomas. And it's Dinwiddie in for Curry. The Pistons trailing. Here's Duren. Out to the right wing. Bagley, a screen on Bridges. Here's Duren. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
Here's Claxton. Outside Johnson. On the wing, Finney Smith. Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. Bridges, a screen on Hayes. Dinwiddie, no good. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Dinwiddie against Hayes. Pass to Bagley. Poke loose. Here's Ivy to take the lead. Back to Bagley. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. Outside Johnson. Pass to Claxton. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Nets lead by 2.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Dwayne Casey had some advice for his team. He told them he likes what he's seeing inside, saying, quote, stay on the attack. Getting to the rim is working for us right now. Attack until they stop us. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Duren. Now here's Hayes. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Outside Johnson from deep. It doesn't go for him. Now the Pistons take it the other way. Down low. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
Dinwiddie against Hayes. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. There's the three. Sinks it from distance. Johnson's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just one in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Johnson with a double team. Pass to Duren. Bagley, a screen on Dinwiddie. Outside Bogdanovich. Another three for Detroit.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Here's Dinwiddie. Now Finney Smith. Dinwiddie, right side. Tries the spin move. Hayes, the pass to Bagley. And no good. Nice D from Bridges. Hayes against Johnson. Out to the wing. Dinwiddie outside. Shot clock at 6. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Ivy. To the left side wing. Hayes for 3. And they get it back.
And his teammates appreciate the energy. Nice job to keep the possession going.
Pass to Duran. Out to the right wing. And here's Hayes. He shoots a 3. Tries yet again. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Yeah, just so active. I love the passion Duran brings to this game. And the skill set, too, is developing.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Detroit. Now a timeout called by Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Bagley. First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's Brooklyn now. 4-point game. Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. Bridges a screen on Hayes. Here's Dinwiddie. No one on him. Makes an easy one. Dinwiddie's got 4 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Hayes. Bogdanovich from long range. The rebound by Bridges. Pass to Finney-Smith. Hayes against Dinwiddie. Launches it. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Bogdanovich against Johnson. Here's Ivy. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And so tough to contain Ivy's young athleticism. He goes right at the defense hard and gets the contact.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. The Nets have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Pass to Claxton. Dinwiddie against Hayes. Now here's Dinwiddie, tightly guarded. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Durham, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. And the Pistons making a change here. Wiseman's checked in. Here's Dinwiddie. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And there's the rejection. Bogdanovich against Johnson. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Detroit has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. To the inside. Puts up the 8-footer. Wiseman. Brooklyn with the board. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Dinwiddie. Some solid defense from Hayes. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Down low. Here's Bogdanovich. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Timeout called. The Pistons. They're up by 1. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. he does get the second one. And that'll put him up 2. Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're losing by 2. 23 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Bridges. Dinwiddie left side. To tie it up. No good. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're down by 4. 8 seconds left in the final quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock. Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he's unable to get the second one. For 3, Bridges. It's off. And so it's Detroit with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Well, Marvin, a hard-fought win. What does it say about this team, the way you kept your composure down the stretch?
We're learning. We let a couple of slip. With close games like this, we made mistakes that we normally we wouldn't make. We just keep continuing to learn from them and, just fixing them. In games like this where we're trying to lock in more and we're coming out with the wins in close games recently. So, it was all a learning process.
Always a student of the game. Thanks, Marvin.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Marvin Bagley.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Well, thank you very much. Now, the NBA has accepted that this is an era of player movement. Commissioner Adam Silver says the data shows that superstars moving isn't necessarily a bad thing because it allows situations to change. Teams that may not be in a competitive position hope that they can sign one of those players. And as we know, Kevin, hope springs eternal.
It always does. It keeps the fans involved and looking for more. David, thanks. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Jalen Brunson out there with Hart, and it's Barrett at the 3. And for Indiana, the guard set will be Halliburton and Duarte. Neesmith is out there with Hield, and it's Turner in at the center position. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play. For one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Now here's Hield. Passes it to Duarte. Turner with a screen on Hart. Here's Duarte. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Brunson with it. Coming off a solid outing against Washington. Randall passes to Brunson. The shake. Now here's Barrett. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Barrett for 3. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, the numbers show it. R.J. Barrett much more comfortable shooting from the corner.
Here's Halliburton, and the layup's good off the glass.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And now just over a minute played here in the first. The rebound by Turner.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Well, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And the pass to Brunson. New York moving it around. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Pass to Robinson. Turner with the steal. And here is Neesmith. Last game out, he had 14. Here's Halliburton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Mitchell Robinson. Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
Picked by Randall. Brunson the pass to Randall. That one, no good. Pass to Duarte. Halliburton outside. It's rebounded by New York. Last time they met in New York.
And they did win that last game in this matchup. It seems they got the benefit of the whistle.
Yeah, a significant differential when free throws made. I mean, give them credit. They capitalized on those opportunities.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Brunson. He feeds it to Randall. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Now here's Turner. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. Here's Neesmith. Clock at 6. Turner with a screen on Barrett. Drains the three-pointer.
And that is what Hield does. This guy is a gunner and loves pulling the trigger from deep.
Brunson against Hield. Back to Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. They swipe it. Stolen by Brunson. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
And the centerpiece of that Sabonis trade last year, Halliburton looks like a future star.
So consistent and mature for a young guy, Greg. That's what jumps off the page at me. Knockdown shooter, clever playmaker, and continues to put the work in to get better every year and bring his teammates with him.
Hartenstein's checked in for Robinson.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Halliburton outside. Passes to Arte. For the three. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. Halliburton's got 8 points. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Puts one up from 19. And there are the Knicks with another bucket. Here's Halliburton. 8 points for him. The pass to Arte. Stolen by Brunson. And here we go. Finished off the break. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And not just a scorer. Hield is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. Out to Barrett. Latrey. The rebound by Turner.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Here's Halliburton. Nice D from Barrett. New York trailing. Randall passes to Brunson. There's a screen inside. Shot clock at 5. High post try. He can't get that one. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Yeah, they were really close right there. Just couldn't string together a few key plays to help get them over the top for the win.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pacers leading by 3. Halliburton on the wing. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
For 3, Barrett. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Brunson with it. Picked up by Turner. Hartenstein. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
I like the play call. Very solid. Making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
They kick out to Hield. From outside, off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Stolen by Brunson. The shot goes down, and it gets this game back to even. Brunson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
New York's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. So they take the lead. Brunson's got 8. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A moment here now to see the numbers for Josh Hart. Quickly against McConnell. To the wing on the left. Here's Nora. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
The Pacers have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's Nembhard. He's coming off a 13-point game against Cleveland.
And don't forget about his assists. His playmaking was as good or better than his scoring. He was in complete control out there.
And so it's New York with it, following the score by Indiana. Hartenstein passes to Grimes. And it's quickly missing. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Here's Nembhard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Turner with the screen. Nembhard, the pass to McConnell. Over quickly. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
And the Pacers have been one of those teams that they're allergic to rebuilding, but there's clearly a youth movement in Indy, and with young talents like Tyrese Halliburton and Ben Mathurin, they already boast some nice building blocks.
5 on the clock, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And with most of the season behind us, Clark, we've really gotten to know this rookie class well.
Well, Kevin, they won't be rookies much longer. But, yeah, it's always fun to see how these guys develop and grow during the course of a season. And some of these young fellas have shown us a ton of long-term promising potential.
Indiana leading by 3. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Here's Norrell. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by New York.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half-and-half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
And the call will be against Emmanuel Quickly. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:58 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Nora from the arc. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There it finds Quickly. Back to Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Quickly. Over McConnell. And it's Quickly missing.
Putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
And it's denied. And here we go. Nembhard grabs the board.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Turner. Pass to Mathurin. To the left wing. Nwora gets the three-pointer to fall. Nwora's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Indiana. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Quickly. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Rose is checked in for R.J. Barrett.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now, here's McConnell. He's coming off a 16-point game against Cleveland.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
A shot by Nembhard, no good. Lets it go from the wing, and the basket is good.
Well, I like the awareness Rose shows there, guys. I mean, good feel that time from Rose to put it up right off the catch.
Here's Nwora. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
On the court for the Knicks, Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Hart is out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Grimes in at the three. Here's Hill. High quality look, and he sinks it.
Love seeing Hill shooting with the confidence he showed right there. Putting pressure on the defense and in rhythm.
Rose surveying the D. Over Hill. Over to the wing. Here's Grimes. Kept alive by New York. Pacers leading by 5. Mathurin passes to Nesmith. Outside Hill. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Robinson. And Randall has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball. Changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. Indiana's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable.
A big part of 2 Sacramento blockbuster trades. Buddy Hield went from New Orleans to Sacramento in the DeMarcus Cousins trade.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Rose dishes to Robinson. Rose a screen on Turner. They need this. Rose, no good. And Clark for Hield, 6 years later, he was part of the Kings-Pacers mega trade.
Yeah, Kevin, that one sent Domantas Sabonis to Sacramento. Hield showed his value as a player night in and night out in Sacramento, and that allowed him to be moved for good players. He's actually one of the best shooters you can find in the league, in my opinion.
The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Out to the wing, a second chance effort, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Chris Duarte's checked in for the Pacers. R.J. Barrett's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Derrick Rose. Brunson against Hill. Brunson, no good.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself. And from beyond the arc, he puts a stop to that 12-0 run by the Pacers.
Hield against Barrett. Hield the pass to Turner. Hield outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Randall kicks to Brunson. Hill with some nice D.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
The pass to Duarte. And that one goes long. Knicks trail by 12. Now Brunson. 8 points for him. Barrett kicks to Brunson. Hill pulls it in.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Pass to Duarte. Turner with a screen on Barrett. Back to Turner. They kick out to Hield. Robinson with the block. Here's Brunson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Turner with a screen on Hart. Duarte passes to Hill. Jacks up a three. Good on the jump shot. Hill's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Brunson kicks to Robinson. Brunson against Hill. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, in the era of positionless basketball, Mitchell Robinson is an old school center, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, during his first 4 years in the league, Robinson didn't attempt a single three. Has led the league in shooting percentage, so Mitchell knows his role.
Brissett has checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Duarte. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Nice move. Hield can't hit.
Yeah, I tell you what, for him, this has been a game to forget. But somehow they still find themselves with the lead.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Brunson. Hill passes to Brissett. And here's Halliburton. They kick out to Hield. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Hield's got his second basket of the night.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Hield left side. Halliburton for 3. Doesn't go for it. Now the Knicks take it the other way. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Stolen by Robinson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Hill. This is his first free throw of the game. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Julius Randle.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
A huge slam, the perfect end of the fast break.
And the offense has just operated really smoothly here in the open floor.
Yeah, and for them to reduce the lead, they should keep the pace brisk. I mean, that's how they've generated the highest quality shots.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Toppin can't get it to go.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's Halliburton. Got a hand on it. They recover it, and they get it back. And it's good for two. Halliburton's got 14. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They trail by 7. Fires at the elbow. Hartenstein.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Pass to Halliburton. From 7. It's rebounded by New York. Barrett's got his 5th rebound in this one. Passes it to Brunson. To the middle. It's deflected. It's stolen by Hield. From outside the arc. Drops in the tray. Hield's got 6 in the quarter.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
Here's Brunson going inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now the pass to Brissett. Halliburton outside. It's rebounded by New York. Pass to Brunson. Picked him clean. Stolen by Brunson. Pass to Quickly. There's the triple. Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers leading by 6. To the inside. Here's Halliburton. Brissett, no good.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Yeah, that's a good observation on your part. Fewer free throw attempts for them this quarter. And the danger is they can't afford to get too comfortable out there because they've got the lead. Otherwise, it might start to get away from them.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Hield kicks to Halliburton. Passes it to Brissett. A three-pointer, no good. Knicks trail by 4. The pass to Brunson. Here's Hartenstein. Back to Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. Nembhard grabs the board. Nembhard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low. Brissett. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Hartenstein passes to Brunson. No good with the triple.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, He seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Hield outside. Puts up a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And it's a 9-point Pacer lead.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Nembhard, the pass to Hield. There's the three. The Knicks pull it in. Here's Hartenstein, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Thank you, David. We'll be back after.
They couldn't get anything from beyond the arc. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones.
All right, and now that we are in, thanks for spending half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
The guard set will be Halliburton and Duarte. Buddy Hield is out there with Nesmith, and it's Turner in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Pacers' 5.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Brunson kicks to Randall. Back to Brunson. Randall left side. That one drops for him. Randall's got 8.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Turner up top. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Deflects the pass. 6 to shoot. Halliburton passes to Turner. Offline with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Brunson, no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And it's Halliburton missing. Knicks trail by 9. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Brunson scanning the floor. And Randall throws it down.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
Here's Halliburton. 14 points for him. Pass to Duarte. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And a miss there on the triple.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's Brunson. Hart kicks to Brunson. In the corner, Barrett with it. Wide open. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Now just a 5-point Pacer lead. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room. You know, most NBA first-round picks are one-and-done guys. But Chris Duarte took a different path starting his collegiate career in junior college.
Indiana shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And Greg, when Chris Duarte got drafted in 2021, he was 24 years old.
How about that, Kevin? The oldest first-round pick in almost 20 years Duarte showed maturity during his first year. Great defense, not someone you have to spend a ton of time developing.
5 to shoot. Randall, a screen on Halliburton. And it's Rose missing.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Mathurin passes to Turner. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Turner's got 5 points now in the quarter. Rose with the ball. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And it's sent back by Turner.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. And a switcher also for New York. Grimes is checked in. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
George Hill's checked in for Duarte.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Here's McConnell. It's rebounded by New York. Randall's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Stolen by Rose.
And they are in the top 10 in their ability to get on the glass. They have athletes willing to do the dirty work.
And talking again about their fast break offense, that's a big part of what they do. They like to catch teams off guard, not giving the opposing defense a chance to get set.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different Rose here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
Indiana leading by 5. McConnell finds Hill. Here's Mathurin. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. And that one drops. And that's 10 points for Derrick Rose.
With his bounce and body control, easy to see why Rose is aggressive there.
McConnell passes to Hill. Here's Mathurin to the paint. Here's McConnell. Robinson with the block. And they recover it. Turner with the screen. Down low. The kick out to Hill. Just 4 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the wide open shot from McConnell. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Knicks trail by 3. Randall a screen on McConnell. Rose dishes to Robinson. New York moving it around. McConnell against Rose.
When Rose is attacking, guys, I mean, the defense has to act. He puts them on their heels.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pacers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Randall no good. Indiana's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd. Pass to Mathurin. Robinson with the block. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. McConnell against Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Blocked again. Randall with a screen for Rose. Passes it to Grimes for the lead. The rebound by Turner.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Here's Mathurin. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Chalk up 2 there.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Rose passes to Grimes. Here's Neesmith. Here's Hill. Missed it, even after all those chances. Rose passes to Randall, and he lays it straight in. Randall's got 8 points in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Toppin, he's checked in for New York. Quickly comes in for Rose. Here's McConnell. Count it. McConnell's got 5 now.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Quickly against McConnell. Toppin, good. Toppin's got it all tied up now for New York.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
And there's the pass to McConnell. Here's Nembhard. There's the screen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And he's good on the second.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
Quickly against McConnell. And that one's good quickly. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Here's McConnell. A beautiful reverse layup. McConnell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Indiana trailing here. Now, here's McConnell. He has 7. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. And the shot goes in. Mathurin's got 4 points this quarter.
He could have walked to the basket.
Quickly against McConnell. Randall is doubled. The Pacers making a change here. Turner's checked in. McConnell against Quickly. That 3 off the mark. Indiana's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd. Here's Nembhard. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Shot clock at 6. And it's Mathurin missing.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And it's Quickly missing. Indiana leading with the step back. Pass to McConnell. To the middle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Brissett's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Quickly against McConnell. To the inside. Randall no good. Indiana leading by 3. And there's no question Miles Turner is one of the NBA's best shot blockers.
Kevin, he's led the league multiple times in block shots. And if you look at his per-game averages, man, very impressive. I think he's put himself in the conversation for one of the most prolific shot blockers of all time if he can sustain it for a few more years. I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
There's 1:26 left in the 3rd. And here is Quickly. Offense averaging about 14.5 points a game. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Buddy Hield comes in for Brissett. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Quickly kicks to Barrett. Back to Quickly to end the cold streak. Sinks the three-pointer. Quickly's got 5 points now this quarter.
He didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Turner with a screen on Quickly. Halliburton. Turner passes to Nembhard. Takes a three. Knicks with the rebound. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Toppin sets a screen for Quickly. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
Pacers have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Knicks trail by 7. There's the pick. Inside. Banked in off the glass.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Hield outside. Launches a three. They get it back. Turner. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Pacers. They're up by 5. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And New York looking at who they've got. The forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. Halliburton against Brunson. The dish now to Barrett. Brunson a screen on Hield. Barrett kicks to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Robinson. No good on the free throw.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Pass to Brunson. Dishes to Randall. Over Turner. Here's Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Mathurin. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Halliburton against Brunson. Over to the left wing. Mathurin, good.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Now Brunson. Randall a screen on Halliburton. Brunson the pass to Randall. Turner with the steal. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Randall. And it's Halliburton missing. Knicks trail by 7. To the paint. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Here's Halliburton. Sweet little floater. And the Pacers lead by 7.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Here's Brunson. Grimes with the bucket.
And how about the grit and determination in the post. I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Halliburton. And the layup is good. Halliburton's got 4 this quarter.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Hield outside. No good on the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 3-point Pacer lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Halliburton passes to Hield. Stolen by Brunson. It's Barrett on the wing. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Hield, the pass to Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Crafty move. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
New York takes timeout. Chris Duarte's checked in for Hield. Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. And see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Thank you, David. This one for 3. And it's Mathurin missing. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Knicks. It's a 3-point game. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Turner with a screen on Hart. Back to Halliburton. Left side, Turner. And it's slammed in by Turner. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 16 rebounds.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Randall. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
Here's Brunson. Robinson with it. Picked up by Turner. Robinson a screen on Halliburton. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim. Knew he was going to get hit and still was able to finish.
Here's Brunson. And it's in there. Brunson's got 6 here in this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Duarte passes to Neesmith.
Come on.
Out of bounds. New York takes possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Brunson with it. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Passes to Hart. To get open is Robinson. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Pacers have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Halliburton against Brunson. And it's Halliburton penetrating, and the shot goes down.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop, taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
Now here's Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 27 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Robinson a screen on Halliburton. Brunson kicks to Hart. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Nesmith. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Brunson with it. Picked up by Turner. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Halliburton against Brunson. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Here's Turner. There's the pass to Nesmith. At the top of the key, Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Turner with the screen. Takes the 13-footer.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off. Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Pass to Halliburton. In there. 25 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Brunson kicks to Barrett. Barrett with a screen on Halliburton. Back to Brunson. New York moving it around. New York needs to get off a shot. Randall with the bucket.
Here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big buckets.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Fires the 3. No good that time. And New York the other way now. Robinson a screen on Halliburton. Brunson finds Hart. Turner with the steal. Here's Duarte. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Duarte's got his first points of the night.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
And he gets the bucket.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
And the Pacers call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Here's Duarte. Here's Halliburton. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Brunson with some nice D. Knicks trail by 4. He kicks to Robinson. Brunson sets a screen for Robinson. Hart, no good.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball, It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Halliburton for three. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brunson with a clean look. A three-pointer off the mark. Pacers leading by 4. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. He swipes the ball away again.
He's making history, tied for third most steals in a single game.
Incredible tenacity. He continues to hound the ball.
And, you know, that's what the scouts have always loved about Barrett, that alpha mentality and his ability to rise to the occasion.
Here's Neesmith. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. 1:27 left in the fourth. Brunson the pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Robinson a screen on Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Pass to Brunson. To the middle. Here's Robinson. The rebound by Turner. And Indiana shooting here about 46% for the game. Here's Mathurin. Hangs on the trifecta. Mathurin's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Randall a screen on Halliburton. Brunson kicks to Hart. Back to Brunson. Robinson a screen on Halliburton. Launches it. Brunson no good. Here's Duarte. Over Hart. Here's Turner. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Boy, dominant play by Turner there. Used his force and physicality to get that rebound and the bucket.
Brunson no good. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes it to Duarte. Back to Halliburton. And here is Neesmith. So it's
right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Before we get going here, we have time for a pregame courtside report. Allie LaForce, it's all yours.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for John Collins.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Kyle Kuzma. And it's Gafford in at the center position. And for Atlanta, Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the 1.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Beal against Murray. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Outside Porzingis. Off target from three-point range. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
And a deep 3 from Young. And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it. Here's Morris. Outside Porzingis. Beyond the arc. And Young pulls it down. Right wing. Young with a screen on Porzingis. Right side Young. Five to shoot. The Hawks need to get one up here. And Collins with the slam.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Young against Morris. Pass to Porzingis. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, B.A., yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
And we talk a lot about momentum heading into the postseason. But then you see teams resting their players, willing to take a few losses, Smitty.
Well, B.A., the reason why is you have veteran stars who know how to win in the playoffs. Health tends to be your #1 concern for those guys. But for young upstarts, momentum can make the difference, especially in that first series.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Back to Young. For 3, Collins. The kick to Hunter. Pass to Murray. And here's Young. He takes it in. Over Morris. Young can't hit.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Here's Beal. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Morris. Driving to the basket. Now here's Beal. Gafford the screen. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Morris can't hit.
They are out of rhythm. 1 for 5 so far. You just need to calm down and reward your matchups.
Young finds Murray. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Finding a soft spot in the belly of that defense. Murray taking full advantage.
Kuzma outside. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The Wizards with another miss. Here's Young. And that one's long.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And here's Beal. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Morris passes to Porzingis. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Young can't hit.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Morris passes to Beal. Counted from distance.
Yeah, Beal is a real volume three-point shooter. The defense cannot afford to let him get hot from the arc.
Pass to Hunter. Young against Morris. To the middle. Tipped. And stolen by Porzingis. Capella against Morris. Over to the left wing. Here's Porzingis. That shot off. And it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way.
And at a certain point, you just...
And he's going for the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Beal outside. Pass to Gafford. Shoots over Capella. And it's Gafford missing.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Young against Morris. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Woo, the timing of Young's passes in pick and roll. Absolutely impeccable.
Gafford up top. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Pulls it from the top of the key. And Young the bucket on the assist by Murray.
He does a good job of making quick reads and quick decisions off ball screens. Young always looking under control.
Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Here's Beal. Knocks down the step-back J. Beal's got 5 points.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Young from long range. Gafford grabs the miss.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Kuzma, the pass to Porzingis. Beal outside. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Morris outside. From outside, off the mark. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Capella, screen on Morris. Young, the pass to Collins. Young against Gafford. Pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
An assertive slam by Clint Capella, showing the defense what he can do.
Beal outside. Gafford with a screen on Murray. Three-pointer. Beal. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Young to the paint. Here's Hunter. Back to Young. Now Young, pounded by Beal. Murray for 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
You hate to lose it at the line, especially when you're getting what you want in other areas of the game.
Young, the pass to Collins. Releases. And the slam dunk by Capella.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense, fighting for the boards and saving that play.
And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for John Collins. Bay, he's checked in for Hunter. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Trae Young. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Avdia, he's checked in for Gafford. Kispert comes in for Kuzma. Nunn's checked in for Bradley Beal. And Wright subbed in for Morris. Murray passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
Washington trailing. None with it. His last outing, he had 24 points. Pass to Kispert. Launches a three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Murray, no good.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Porzingis passes to Wright. With the putback, it's good on the putback. Porzingis has got 6.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
Murray passes to Bay, fires for 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Here's Porzingis, and another basket for Washington.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Pass to Okongwu. Back to Murray, looking to end the run. Count it, his 3rd and 5 attempts.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Here's none. Good D by Bogdanovich. The Hawks trailing. Left side Murray. From behind the arc. Bogdanovich, no good. The Wizards shooting just 38% so far in this one. 1:57 left to play in the first. None, no good. Outside Murray. Tipped away. It's stolen by Wright. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. .144 left in the first quarter. Wright finds none. Back to Wright. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Avdia can't get it to go.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Kept alive. The Wizards with a lead. And it's the 2K leaderboard. The league's most potent offenses since the break. In the third spot, the Hawks.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense. Looking like a well-oiled machine in taking and making high-percentage shots.
The Hawks making a switch here. Griffin's checked in.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
There's a screen by Johnson. Griffin passes to Bay. Shot is up. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Fires the 3. Doesn't go for him. And Atlanta will come the other way. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution, and you saw the results.
And a fast break now for the Wizards.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Here's Griffin. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
1 second left. No good that time. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Wizards. He had solid production this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you think about how the Wizards are doing here?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
And you can't cause those mistakes unless you're willing to gamble. So far, they've rolled the dice, and it's paid off.
And so in the game for Washington, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Avdia. Then it's Kispert, then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Wright in at the point guard position. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Washington shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Wright, the pass to Beal. Wright with a screen on Griffin. Beal gets the bucket. Beal's got 9.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Hunter. Griffin outside. Porzingis against Young. Over Porzingis. Here's Capella. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Wright, the pass to Beal. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Young. Here's Wright. Excellent D there from Collins. And for Atlanta, they're shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
Beal, the pass to Wright. Here's Porzingis. And count it. Now 4 for 9.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Young with it. Beal picks him up. Young, the pass to Capella. Young against Beal. To the wing, right side. Screen by Young. Shot clock at 6. Hunter can't get it to go.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Oh, the shot no good by Kispert.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Collins finds Young. Back to Collins. And here's Young. Over to the wing. Outside Hunter. Collins with a screen on Wright. Looking to get it going. Young, the pass to Collins. And that's a foul. Called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Young. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Morris against Murray. Rebounded by Kuzma. The Wizards have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Morris outside. Gafford in the post. Working on Griffin. Kuzma for 3. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Morris passes to Beal. Gafford with a screen on Griffin. Morris for 3. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Morris has got 5.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Murray passes to Griffin. There's a screen. Back to Murray from behind the arc. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Beal outside. Morris, a screen on Griffin. Inside. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Murray. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, I feel a lot of players get labeled as guys who can do a little bit of everything. DeJounte Murray has more than earned that label.
He hits the second from the line. It really has been striking the improvement Murray's shown every year, Smitty.
B.A., his scoring keeps going up. His assists are up. He's one of the best rebounding point guards in this league, and his confidence is trending up just like his stats.
Here's Beal. 9 points in the game. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
This is what you like to see. Kuzma not settling for something along the perimeter. In fact, just the opposite.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Murray against Morris. Murray, no good. The Wizards have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you.
With the lift Murray gets on his jumper, he can get a clean look from mid-range at any time.
Pass to Beal. Back to Gafford. Stolen by Capella. And they're pushing it up. Murray finds Collins. And Gafford with the block. And here's Morris. Hunter covering. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
That was some by-the-book basketball. Blocks the shot, gets out in transition, and finishes strong.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
A tremendous pick-and-roll option. John Collins showing great hands and explosiveness.
Kuzma with a screen on Collins. Morris against Murray. Three-pointer. Avdia from outside. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Avdia's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Griffin, a screen on Morris. Here's Murray. Takes it inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Lightning quick with length. Murray's most dangerous when he's putting the ball on the floor.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Greg. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
Washington has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Morris with it. Checked by Murray. Kuzma for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Murray. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
When Murray gets on a roll, he is really something. What a night.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Got a piece of it. He's got a clear path. The finish. And it's Murray finishing it off.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now a timeout called by Washington. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Bay comes in for Hunter, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Griffin. And a change for the Wizards. Nunn's checked in for Morris. Pass to Avdia. Here's Nunn. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And they double up Murray. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Bogdanovich on the wing. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Nunn. Gafford with the ball. Collins with it. Gafford picks him up. Steps back. Here's Okongwu. Nunn defends. Picked up by Okongwu. Murray passes to Bogdanovich. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
Whether wide open or with a man right up in his face, Bogdanovich shows nice touch with the 3-ball.
Avdia attacking. Pass to Gafford. Here's Nunn, defended by Murray. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
The Hawks have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. To the middle. Outside for Bay. The 3. Outside Bogdanovich. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Murray. Back to Bogdanovich. Outside Murray. To the inside. Second chance shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Kristaps Porzingis. He's checked in for Washington. The Wizards with a lead. Now here's Nunn. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Beal, the pass to Kuzma. Porzingis with a screen on Bay from 12 feet. It's Kuzma with the miss. Atlanta's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Murray. Again, Atlanta.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
And the Wizards shooting about 47%. A nice number. Pass to Avdia. Second shot opportunity. The shot misses. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Right side Murray. Out to the right wing. Picked up by Okongwu. On the wing, Bay. Launches it. Rebound by the Wizards. Porzingis passes to Beal. Outside Nunn. 4-3. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks trailing. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
What a pass by Bogdanovich. Sending it straight to the wide open man.
1:36 left to play in the second quarter. Beal, the pass to Nunn. And again, Washington, no good. Now the Hawks with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Murray. Pass to Okongwu. Porzingis grabs the board. And the Wizards shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Taking a look at some numbers here for Trae Young.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Young comes in for DeJounte Murray. Kispert's checked in for Washington. Wright comes in for Bradley Beal. Porzingis in the post. Okongwu on him. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well within range for Porzingis. The Latvian probably was sinking these since he was young.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Wright. Here's Young. No good. Now the Wizards take it the other way. None with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Pass to Avdia. None with it. 29 seconds left in the first half. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That free throw good from Porzingis.
Well, he's still scoring, but he's gotten away from his first quarter approach when he was attacking the defense and drawing foul after foul.
Johnson a screen on Wright. Here's Young. Drilled from 11 feet out. Young's gotten his third basket of the night.
And this is Young's game. He's a shooter and someone that looks to score often.
Right outside. That three's off the mark. It could go. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And the triple tightens this game up going into the break. Should be an exciting second half.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey, everybody.
They were sloppy, gave the ball away too much, and that comes down to one thing. Focus.
I'm sorry, Shaq. I was distracted. Focus.
Did you say something, Shaq?
Yeah, my focus was deterred.
What did you say something, Kenny?
What?
Yeah, I said focus. I said focus, not I want to kiss. Focus.
Okay, time to discuss the first half of this. And that's a wrap on.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at center, locking down the middle. So that's the Hawks 5. Porzingis passes to Morris. Back to Porzingis. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Capella. And the Hawks shooting just 42% so far in the game. Collins with a screen on Morris. Young. Murray against Beal. No good. A bit long that time. The Wizards shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Here's Porzingis. Goes back up. Soft touch off the glass. Porzingis has got 19 points.
At 7-3, tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Young. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And both free throws good for Young. And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Murray against Beal. Over Murray. Here's Gafford. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
From 13. Here's Hunter. Shot on the wing. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Outside Porzingis. Again, the miss by Porzingis.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Young and Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
On the wing, Kuzma. Hunter covering. Beal against Murray. Pass to Porzingis. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 5 assists tonight.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Nice move. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Fearless attacking the heart of that defense. Young is willing to take punishment to get his points. In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first-round series against the Knicks was memorable.
A nice shot by Morris.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Young, the pass to Collins. Young inside, guarded by Morris. And Young, the bucket on the assist by Collins. And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Rebound, Washington. Porzingis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Smitty, great teams have a plan B when plan A fails.
Well, B.A., a part of it is coaching, but it's also about having the talent to win more than one way. Also, it's about ad-libbing and being able to change on the fly.
Griffin, he's checked in for Murray. Young, the pass to Capella. The kick out to Griffin. Capella, screen on Morris. Here's Young. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Young's got 17.
When Trae Young is feeling it, he can rip up a defense. Quick release and a confident stroke.
Morris, a screen on Hunter. Kuzma with the ball. Picked up by Collins. Morris can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Young from long range. Rebound by the Wizards. Gafford's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Morris against Young. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. This one for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Morris left side. The teardrop. Rebound Atlanta. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Collins with a screen on Morris. Young against Morris. Young, the pass to Griffin. The kick out to Young. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Morris against Young. Lets it go from deep. And Morris gets the 3. He's got 12.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
And here for you now, a look at the NBA's premier setup men in the season's second half. Third is Trae Young.
And since the All-Star break, his passing has been incredible. Just finding his guys in their spots and playing the role of facilitator.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Outstanding timing from Capella. Knows when to get up and put it back.
Beal against Griffin. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Washington.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
The Wizards making a switch here. Kispert's checked in. Here's Kuzma. The shot no good. Collins with the defensive effort. Atlanta's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Outside Young. Pass to Collins. Griffin outside. Outside Young. Capella screen on Morris. 4 on the clock. Young finds Capella. And the shot goes down. Capella's got 10.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Now Beal. He's got 10.
I see him.
Uncovered. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Collins with a screen on Morris. Young, the pass to Hunter. And the three off target. Washington has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Beal. The shot no good. And Atlanta will come the other way. There's Young with the three. And the three-pointer goes. And now just a 5-point Wizard lead.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Porzingis with a screen on Griffin. Pass to Morris. Outside Porzingis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Young. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Slick shot from Trae Young off the pass. He doesn't waste any time putting it up.
Screen by Capella. Young, the pass to Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Here's Porzingis. Uses the glass on the layup. Porzingis has got 9 points in the quarter.
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for Collins. Bay, he's checked in for Hunter. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Griffin. Pass to Okongwu. The kick out to Young. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. The Wizard to the inside. Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by the Hawks. And here's Young. 22 points for him.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And the Wizards with possession here. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Right against Young. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First one falls. Both good from the line that time. Here's Young. Consistent production from him, averaging just over 26 a game. To the middle. Here's Bogdanovich. Avdia pulls it in. Washington has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. To the wing on the left. Here's Kispert. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And the first one at the line is good. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Young. Picked up by Okongwu. And Young, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 15 points in just the second half.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
Left side, none. Right outside. Pass to Nunn. From deep. Drills it from deep. Nunn's got 5.
But they're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the second half, racking up a ton of second chance points.
Johnson a screen on right. Young, the pass to Johnson. Back to Young. All sorts of time. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Outside Nunn. Porzingis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Nunn, the pass to Porzingis.
It's really good to see Kristaps inside forcing the issue. We know his outside abilities, but he can also bang down low.
Murray's checked in for Atlanta. Good on both. 1:24 left in the third. To the paint. Here's Bogdanovich. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Here's Murray. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
That's a great job drawing the foul, getting to the line. Murray's crafty, especially for his age.
Gafford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Right outside. Here's the floater. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
Back to Murray. Johnson a screen on right. Murray passes to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Love Murray's scoring potential, but the development of his playmaking may be an even higher priority.
None against Bogdanovich. Outside Nunn. Inside. And there's Wright. That one's good. And the assist from Nunn.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Washington. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for Washington. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kispert is out there with Avdia. And it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Murray is doubled. Bay passes to Murray. Now Hunter. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Avdia's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ooh, stolen by Murray. To the inside. Here's Okongwu. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
The Hawks making a switch here. Capella's checked in. And it's 6'9", Denny Avdia with great size for a wing, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And you combine that with his motor, too. I mean, he's already an excellent defender with the versatility to cover inside and out.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
This is what Murray gives you. Length and speed at both ends. That's a terrific play.
Washington trailing. Morris passes to Gafford. Now here's Beal. Fires for 3. Capella with a rebound.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
He can lead the break. He can finish it for you. Murray gives you a great option either way in transition.
Beal finds Morris. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. And Beal is good for 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Hunter can't get it to go.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
To the middle. A nice shot by Morris. And the Wizards lead by 2.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Murray passes to Bogdanovich. They kick it out to Murray. There's the triple. On target from range. Murray's got 31.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Pass to Kispert. Morris outside. Floats one. Hey, rejected by Capella. Hunter on the wing. Murray against Beal. Down low. Here's a Kongwu. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. And now a 3-point Atlanta lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's the pick. And it's Morris penetrating. He can't get it to go, so Atlanta will take it the other way. Outside Murray to the paint. Here's Hunter, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
With his length and strength, Hunter's a force around the buckets.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Morris. Out left to the wing. And here's Kispert from the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And a change for the Wizards. Kuzma's checked in. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Avdia. There's the screen by Kuzma. Now here's Gafford. Guarded by Capella. Here's Beal. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. The Hawks have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
John Collins checked in for the Hawks. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Wes Unseld Jr. was discussing with his players. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Young with it. Guarded now by Morris. Here's Hunter. Outside Young. And Gafford with the block. Morris for 3. Capella with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Young. Capella, screen on Kuzma. Young, the pass to Capella. Kicks it out to Collins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Young. Capella finds Collins. Over Avdia. And rejected. Washington has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Takes a step back. Here's Gafford. That one a little long. The Hawks leading. And they're on the run. Here's Hunter. That one's good. And it's Young with the assist. Hunter's got 4 points in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Beal, the pass to Gafford. And stolen by Murray. To the left wing. Back to Young. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Atlanta. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Atlanta.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Up top, Young, guarded by Morris. And he's going for the oop here. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
And the Wizards shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Morris passes to Gafford. Back to Morris. Here's Avdia. Takes the three. He can't hit that time.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness, and you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player.
Collins' focus also keeps his stat line sharp, Smitty.
B.A., he usually carries a high shooting percentage. He doesn't get lost in the moment, and they know they can count on him.
Porzingis has checked in for Avdia.
I love that Trae Young puts his passes on target and in spots where his teammates are comfortable playing.
And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Beal to pass to Morris. And again, Washington, no good.
This has been a tough quarter for them and a challenging game for this team.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
Washington's gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Pass to Beal. Morris, a screen on Murray. Back to Morris. Gafford with the ball. Porzingis passes to Gafford. 5 on the clock. Beal outside. Lets the three fly. That shot missing. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Outside Young. And that one hits the back iron. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Morris outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Well, it's going to take something special now to get him back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem likely.
It's blocked.
So quick off the floor, Murray can afford to wait until the shooter commits. Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Capella, screen on Morris. Here's Young. Here's Capella. The kick out to Young. And we're going to have a jump ball. On the wing, Kuzma. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Porzingis has got 13 in the second half. Here's Young. Soft touch off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 11.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Morris, a screen on Murray. To the inside, Gafford. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Young. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one's on Monte Morris.
You know, the rise of Trae Young here in the league has been nothing short of fantastic. Every season, He just continues to improve on himself and outdo his previous best.
Inside. Morris can't hit.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Capella screen on Morris. Young from long range. Capella screen on Gafford. And that one drops. Young's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
You have just a perimeter threat.
Here's Morris. Porzingis. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Young. And the shot goes. Young's got 36 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Gafford the screen. Porzingis with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And he drops the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Young. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Hunter with the ball. Fires the 3. 1:11 left in the fourth. Clock at 6. Murray for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Stolen by Young.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Hawks.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And their efforts tonight pushed them to 41 wins on the year so far.
And with this victory, they conclude this season series, having won 3 out of 4 games these two teams played.
And what a huge performance it was for Trae Young.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Young. And Gafford with the block. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Atlanta making some changes here. He's checked in for John Collins. Johnson comes in for Hunter, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Murray.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
And you know, disappointment starts to set in a little bit. You fought all night, just wasn't meant to be.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Young against Wright. The 3 from deep. Johnson. Gafford grabs the miss. Pass to Wright. Here's Kispert from deep. And nails the tray.
You know, it takes incredible accuracy to drain it from that deep. So impressive.
And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
A good shooter from the line. Bogdanovich welcomes these chances.
And the Wizards call time here. They're losing by 7. 5 ticks left to play in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
Here's Kispert. Off target from the wing. And so it's Atlanta with the W. Boy, they
Oh, say does that start?
Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. 2K Sports presents the NBA. With GA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, guys. Well, the Celtics are developing chemistry. Robert Williams says our older guys are keeping a great energy, preparing us before we even get on the court. And you've got your main players fired up and they're talking in your ear.
Veteran leadership, David. That's why we follow you. And you're a veteran on this crew. Great to have you with us. Thank you for the report. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 spot. And for Boston, out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the 1. For 3, VanVleet. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Smart against VanVleet. Outside Tatum. Pass to Horford. Now Brown. Lets it go with the 3. And Pirtle pulls it down. That's good from VanVleet on the assist by Pirtle.
Now, Fred VanVleet, never afraid to mix it up, able to take contact and get the shot off anyway.
Smart passes to Horford. We're about 1 minute into the first. The pass to Smart, fires for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Siakam, a screen on Smart. Here's VanVleet. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Robert Williams.
I don't know how you cannot love Fred VanVleet. This guy brings toughness. He's fearless in the clutch. He competes on the defensive end, and his IQ is as good as it gets.
And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Drills the 3-pointer.
This guy's so effective from downtown. Jason Tatum knows he has the green light. He's so comfortable from range.
Siakam, a screen on Smart. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Here's VanVleet. Blocked again.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it, sends that one back.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Lets it fly. Gets a very good look and converts. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. Back to Barnes. Toronto working the ball around now. Pirtle with a screen on Smart. Just 5 to shoot. A 3 from Barnes. Here's Pirtle. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, the hard work on the offensive glass pays off for Jakob Poeltl. Like to see that mindset from the big man. Goes back up strong as soon as he gets his hands on the basketball.
Smart misses. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. 3-point lead. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
Nice shot by Smart.
Never thought I'd say this, but you simply cannot back off Marcus Smart. When you do that, he's going to bury you.
Van Vliet with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Brown against Van Vliet. Poeltl inside. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to Brown. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Siakam.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
And he just powered that one down. One of the game's top dunkers. Tatum way outside. Boston, no good that time either.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Siakam sets a screen for Van Vliet. Anunoby passes to Poeltl. Van Vliet with it. He had 16 points in the win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
Boy, and defensively, he had them off balance. He was able to come away with 4 steals.
The kick out to Barnes. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Now Tatum. He's coming off a 19-point game against Philadelphia. Smart misses.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Poeltl kicks to Van Vliet. Anunoby in the corner. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Anunoby's got 7.
Now just show off that basketball IQ, Mr. Fred Van Vliet. Pretty pass, sir.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Outside Tatum. Williams a screen on Barnes. And Horford wide open. He shoots. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
About to say a veteran shot right there. Al Horford immediately answering back with a 3 of his own. Go ahead, big fella.
Van Vliet finds Siakam. Van Vliet sets the pick for Siakam. Over Horford. Siakam misses. Boston trailing. Outside, Smart. And it's all evened up. Smart's got his second basket of the night. Toronto's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Pass to Anunoby. And stolen by Tatum. One-on-one here. Here's Smart. Tatum against Poeltl. Back to Smart. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. 7 points for Marcus Smart.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
And stolen by Williams. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And the 3 off target.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Boston making some changes. Grant Williams comes in for Williams. And Derek White subbed in for Smart. Achua, he's checked in for Toronto. Trent comes in for Fred VanVleet. Toronto trailing. Here's Anunoby. Coming off a solid outing against Charlotte. Achua, the pass to Trent. It's good from long range.
It's inexcusable to let Trent Jr. get room and space from the corner three. He's just too dangerous. You got to make him put it on the deck.
Brown outside. Ball's knocked loose. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot. Kicks it to Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Horford's got 5 now.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
White against Anunoby. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And with the addition, Greg, of the play-in tournament, we're seeing more meaningful games here late in the season.
Yeah, we're seeing teams battle for positioning more than ever. You have multiple teams trying to secure that 6th seed to avoid the play-in.
Mike Muscala is checked in for the Celtics. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Jaylen Brown. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Achua.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Anunoby. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
And here's Tatum for 3. That one misses.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
And the basket by Hauser.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by White. Pass to Hauser for 3. Anunoby sends it back.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet. 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Anunoby kicks to Barnes. And the Raptors can't hang on to the ball. Young's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. Last time they met was in Toronto, where they beat the Raptors.
Yeah, a really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
Yeah, I don't think they win without the productivity they got from their bench. That made the difference.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
What you love about former Rookie of the Year Malcolm Brogdon is this guy gives you great effort on both ends. Can play the 1 and the 2 offensively, smart defensively, and the versatility is key.
Here's Achua. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Now, here's Brogdon. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. 5 on the clock. And White kicks to Muscala. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Celtics leading by 4. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Stripped it away. The finish, and he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Well, that's about being opportunistic. OG Anunoby so good at anticipating when he can jump and get a steal.
Unloads from 13. Hauser the pass to White. Outside to Brogdon. Hits it from three-point range. Brogdon's got 8.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Takes a step back. Anunoby passes to Achua. No good on the shot. And it's Boston the other way. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
And Young kicks to Barnes. Anunoby against White. Anunoby passes to Young. And that one drops for him.
You can see how comfortable Thad Young is. Give him the ball. Let him go into attack mode.
Boston leading by 3. And here is Brogdon. He's got 8. One second left. And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. That's the Boston 5. Chris Boucher's checked in for the Raptors. Celtics leading by 3.
And when the stakes get high and you need a big shot, we know how dependable Fred VanVleet is.
It feels to me, Greg, like the bigger the moment, the more dangerous Fred VanVleet is. We've seen him so many times knock down so many huge shots. Doesn't matter the setting, Eastern Conference Finals or NBA Finals. This guy, the very definition of fearless.
Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Smart finds Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
Well, the confidence of Jason Tatum is evident always. As soon as the ball touches his hands, he is shot ready and lets it go.
In the corner, it's Boucher. Barnes outside, and there's the pass to VanVleet. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Barnes. Over Tatum. Barnes can't get it to go.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Here's Smart. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
Well, what phenomenal work deep inside the post. Smart, willing, and able to get himself to the line.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
VanVleet with it. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
At his position, Scotty Barnes going to set a lot of screens. You have to understand how to roll and get open. He does exactly that.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Stolen by Smart. The three. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 5 rebounds tonight. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Horford dishes to Williams. Smart on the wing. Covered by Van Vliet. A fader. Toronto grabs the miss.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
Wasted no time on that one. Van Vliet's got 7.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
The three from Tatum. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Now Van Vliet. He's got 7. 4 on the clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. From deep, Trent. Boston grabs the miss. Tatum's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The jumper from the free throw line is good. He's got 12.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. Siakam is checked in for the Raptors. Raptors trail by 6. Van Vliet outside. Drives to the hoop. Barnes outside. And again, no good by Toronto.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Tatum on the wing. Down low. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you got to appreciate how much Robert Williams just gets after it on defense.
You really do, because he wants to block every single shot that goes up. He hits the glass now with a level of aggression after being challenged by his coaching staff. And goodness, his teammates love his energy. This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Here's Smart. 17 points for him last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. And here's Tatum for 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Van Vliet. He's guarded closely. Siakam finds Van Vliet. Shot to stop the run, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Horford. Oh, Marcus Smart, a tenacious defender, which doesn't always show up, I think, sometimes, Doris, on the statistical sheet after the game.
Well, and in fact, Kevin, different teams have different defensive metrics trying to measure that impact. All you have to do, though, with Marcus Smart is watch the guy work on that end. The way he tracks the play, the way he anticipates, just the energy changes the equation.
Clock at 6. To the inside. Siakam. And he banks in the layup. Siakam's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam. So he's comfortable in the painted area. Does nice work there.
Pritchard passes to Horford. Knocked loose.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Siakam, good.
Well, desire. Pascal Siakam has a ton of that. He's overcome so much in his life. You think a little bump in the road is going to stop him?
Out to the right wing. Here's Horford. The offensive rebound. Pass to Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Siakam.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Muscala, he's checked in for Williams. Grant Williams comes in for Al Horford. And Malcolm Brogdon subbed in for Marcus Smart. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Raptors. To the middle, here's Siakam. Missed inside. Celtics leading by 7. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Here's Pritchard, covered by Van Vliet. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Each season, Jason Tatum has added something to his offensive arsenal, and right now he's putting everything to exceptional use.
Trent setting the peg for Van Vliet. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The son of an NBA vet, Gary Trent Jr.'s game is very different than his dad's.
Well, obviously, Gary Sr. had more size and therefore was a post player in a different generation. The younger Mr. Trent, an excellent shooter from deep. Pretty much the opposite style of play.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Achua comes in for Pirtle, and Anunoby subbed in for Scotty Barnes. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 6 assists in the game. Now, here's Brogdon. 8 points for him. And the basket by Tatum.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Van Vliet with it. Williams picks him up. Stolen by Brogdon. And now the fast break. Brogdon with the ball. And there's the bucket from Tatum. And now a 12-point Celtic lead.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, there's a quickness to Siakam in pick and roll action. This guy's so fast and hard to contend with as the roll man.
Passes to Pritchard. Now Williams. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Brogdon finds Tatum. Takes the 3. Kept alive by Boston. Here's Pritchard. Covered by Van Vliet. Clock at 4. Fades away. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum against Van Vliet. Siakam inside the 3-point line. Siakam a screen on Tatum. Cut it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down to 8 on the bucket from Siakam.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Van Vliet. The 3 from Tatum. Siakam pulls it in.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Bucket is good.
Well, brought up in an unselfish system, Pascal Siakam takes great pride keeping his teammates involved.
Van Vliet kicks to Achua. Van Vliet passes to Trent. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Muscala. From deep. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And looking back on that Toronto run, Pascal Siakam, Doris, was a big piece to that puzzle.
There's no question about it. They allowed that young man to flourish in transition. He was a tremendous defender for the group. He was a big-time part of that title.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Hauser's checked in, and Derek White subbed in for Pritchard. Williams scanning the floor. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Here now, the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. Fifth on the list, the Celtics.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. No good on that one. Excellent D there from Williams. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Hauser. Boston, no good that time either.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Van Vliet kicks to Trent. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Off target from outside.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Brogdon the pass to White. They set the screen. Makes good on the step-back jumper. White's got his first 2 points of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Jason Tatum. You have been rolling early. How did you get in that rhythm?
Just standing. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Two guys clearly battling for the spot.
And now coming back to this game, a strong... And that is it for halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. The forwards are Barnes and Siakam. And Van Vliet out there with Anunoby. And it's Pirtle in at the center position. Van Vliet against Smart. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. No good on the triple. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead early. Smart dishes to Tatum. Back to Smart. Shoots over Anunoby. Smart misses.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 9 assists now tonight.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity.